Dun, dun, dun. Aww. Hi-yo. Ohio. How's there a queue? Oh wait, hang on. I suck. Alright, let's get out of here. Awesome. Possum, 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 possum. Pa-pa-pa-pa. Red Panda. Oh yeah, Red Panda Day. Happy Red Panda Day. And to all, Mary. And to all, a free Red Panda. Oh. Sorry, I just remembered I had to do this. What's the other new daily things I have to do? Oh, for Pixies daily? I don't think that... Oh god, they might be daily. Let me switch to Viper. Now let's pick some answer. Let me eat my stuffed Highland cabbage. Ah. I do not care about these daily quests. I know what else I gotta do. Why do I keep the Scottish accent on? Ah, zombies. Ah, zombies. Well, I'll be zombies. Don't they know what they're doing to the property, property values around here? We're gonna ruin this neighborhood. Well, now I feel a bit silly. I seem to have over-prepared. Got ready to obliterate Exodia style. And I went, ooh, me nanny. Anyway, these pixie quests are apparently good for XP. Well, I mean, I know they're good for XP. I just keep forgetting the update on the daily. And now I've got to go to the say mode and say, hey, snailing. Why would I? Luca, you're making me blush. I think you're right. Excellent. We got the items by flirting. We're snailing these knots across some faces. And if you didn't see that one coming, you're as daft as a wench. Ooh, Nini. Yeah, that was a lot of XP in the end. Uh, I was in characters next. Huh? Oh, look at that. Only 3 more quests and I'll be recognized. I'll be more than friendly with the pixies. Oh, so yeah, I want to say that was like roughly 1,000,000 XP. So that was actually very worthwhile doing. Oh my god, there's people advertising their goddamn clubs. Get out of here. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me of wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Monza offering wares at prices far undercutting his competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, was shortly proposed as a potential buyer and bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oscon's embrace and no one on shortly. I suggest you make the way out once. me. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be aware he avoids allied to the Admirals, the Science not least of all. Compared to yours and Nuka, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Kahara is right. Even if you aren't recognized in sight, you look too genteel to be mixing in with society's underbelly. Genteel, but very well. I leave it to you, Kahara. Got business with me, cat boy? Oh, how can you? You go to wholesale? Damn, but you're not merchant. What do you want the crystals for? Oh, yeah. Don't look at us, you idiot. You give yourself away. I have to crouch! I'm crouching behind. Half annoyed, and I will say because I'm so fucking top tier imagery. That's right. I'm doing West Film. I need not but the fun shows. I bet you show me your wares. We don't just fight anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Yes, you must. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quantity is satisfactory, I'll not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary customer will join these stuff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Thanks for that. You've gotta make your own kind of music. They went into the tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, specifically not for the price. Indeed, would I expect to pay more than such a double Scotty? How could they possibly be so cheap? I think I love about him, if that's your way. They're from a Galmanara, if you take my meaning. Dash, pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much did you want? Oga Mahara, taken from the kobolds, this is to be suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. You want to do this? I'm Sickard, Attencatten, the bloody executioners. No need to introduce you. With yourselves, you already know who you are, scions. And we know you've been chatting to the Admiral, got eyes and ears everywhere else. Can't have been the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. Oh, hey. Stabbing yourself as the last true non-lawful group in Limsa, are you? Oh, that's a real dumb move. Satiated by Crystal. Question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourselves to us without knowing your objective. That would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favour. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limberland's monster make people to kobold, you would lose your source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any Imperial not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about the Beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Hers especially. Well, the most from worrying about being dirt in there. Fancy red clobber, you lot stormed William Gomer and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised him up to you when I had the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon the peace-seeking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them, but with the Guardians gone, there's no one left to plan our trade on except the beastmen. So let's have that, eh? It's only fair. You're an idiot. Contentious as always on my friendship, it is true you've broken the laws. That being so, I face no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting crew, the captain and the true pirate crew left in Luminous and Eliza has another course to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Yeah, like... Alright, I meet the Admiral. I even provided the Amphenue. Dear Stidica, I trust you won't turn down the invitation. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A tiny reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Monza are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Geharo's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Shikard has agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Limsa Monza and pass on this invitation to the Admiral. You've gotta make your own kind of music. Oh. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Today I've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. So I say I accept Stickard for that invitation. I'll have you join me as my guest. The future of limbs are hands in the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Silence present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Stickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we take!
Oh, you're a bunch of idiots.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Oh, we're back to very...
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh.
It's the captain!
Oh.
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Oh, thank God, I've been doing like the sort of right accents for these fighters. Oh.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend. And it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths.
I'm really glad I did all of that Mistbeard plotline now.
Old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I anticipated to do, I did not foresee that Halfro would intervene. Before glad I did, them I that he did. It would have been shame to kill the boy. That's the longest line in Final Fantasy history. No. It's that the world has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace among ourselves. All that remains to do is like side with our neighbours. Now, I need hardly tell you, but the attempting to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds could be first rested from the grits of their gods. And so, in meeting with the Grand Kobolds, I would have you free that leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. Yeah, my thanks. We proceed. There is thanks, no. Yeah, my thanks. We proceed. There's thanks, no. Some 50 years passed when the Sanguine swarmed our elves, and ever in great numbers, Limsa entered a covenant with the kobolds. Soon men shall go over bounty of the sea, soon kobolds shall go over bounty of the land, an optimally equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Landnuska, which the kobolds believed was theirs. Bloodshed follows, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of the field brown bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, you will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even if should we care cure their temperament. Admiral, you speak of obstacles like there are not, like we are. We speak of the obstacles we are like to encounter at a meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us not into their midst, not to speak of peace, but have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they'll attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down his lives to protect him. Yet a single death from the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet need not. We not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? But we still have to weaken the code bars. It allows us to... The artifact misbound took to goods and life, not life. Alright, that was tough. Well done, Marshall. Oi. So, my friends, what do you think of our strategy? Effects of tempering and cognitive, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a greater deal of able to reverse the effects, not mentioned time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even if we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we'll keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk, because not that we have any other choice. Besides, what Hellseen would I do? And had I not followed the example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Valbrand. So I'm going to cure that peace or die trying. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make the camp envelope. We'll join you there and on. Wait. Alfred wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own tasks. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you only need to say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something with you. Something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state play. Please let me come with you, please. Gabu, no! I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfounded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals and the persons, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconcealed. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zardar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the old Ugamaharan mines at once. Gabu! Bam, bam. The Faith Rock barrows to a quarry. Should he mark to summon Titans I appreciate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose and we just have an army of kobolds to entertain until Aladse's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them, let Elansar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of
Blufisvin?
Mincer. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
We've got to break them free from Scientology.
We must protect Alice! just what we need. You're not alone.
You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alize.
Boom, boom, boom. I'm near my limit.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
7 houses too many. Leave it to me. Stand clear, all of you. Different. All the reckless things. Alex, say now's your chance. Please let this work. Is it still enough? Almost there. Luca, please let me your A4 too. Dead knockout. Finished. Done for dead. No, you don't. No, ammo, it's too dangerous. Made my decision before I came in. No matter what it costs me, limbs will have peace. Bro. Luca, a little more Aether. A little more and I can finish this. cute. It'll work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work? What?
Oh my god, Zadar! Your voice is really normal.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Oh my god, we haven't continued this story since Heaven's Ward.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Oh no!
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
Oh no!
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
Oh, Gabu.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong.
but that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted! The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact! Violated, breached, broke! Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Ah. Give me a moment very briefly. Good team, we found a way forward to the Kobolds. Next, help the Second Order to free the tempered brethren from their thraldom. Bears is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time to an effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I'll tell you I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will thank you for helping us plot a new course not only for Linz Lamonza, but for all Erosia. Future's
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
curious.
What in the world is that?
What the fuck?
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
The Emmett Schultz music has been reused so much since being introduced.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
I have a feeling. Boom, boom, boom.
Thank.
Oh god, Liza's talking. I had to double check.
And we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket Preserve!
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
I presume this is...
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Powers, what are they for? I think that replacing Elidibus with Fandaniel is such a bizarre choice at this time, at this turn of events.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because they fucked
I want
up.
wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
They really traded in Elidibus for this guy.
Shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
I don't know. I think
I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Okay, as I say, we managed to put out the fire according to our safe garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the lands? We will take a unit to investigate the tower, and we need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. For your rest, from what Mel told you, you'll do some off duty. Until we learn anything about the tower, we'll share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Just generally cannot believe that. Oh. You're back too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamihigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Oh. Okay. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would seem tediously predictable, but for the fair and docility of our foes, this Van Daniel seems even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. We only know that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget about that little detail. And the creatures certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact it answers to Van Daniel suggests they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Alsatian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can work close to the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Yashodel? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of the tempered, I judged it best to provide him the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Aldar and delivered the proxies to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing with truce with the Amaji when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amaji claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted and that the men responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Vandel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn they are not an exclusive Erosian phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they've been studied as far afield as Eunaxia. It would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We have simply not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, but save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Fuck's sakes! Estinian. Now just a moment, if he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we would struggle to even find him. You let me and Krill worry about that, we'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If he's indeed hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. I can't. These two. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in use of proxies. They would doubtless appreciate it. Might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him, not when the future holds such promise. Now, I'll do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks...
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Okay.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Like, the more interesting villain here just doesn't give a shit about it.
By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, pen and sword would be... Good news, Luca. Fancreed and Uriante have finished their tour of the Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on some things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Right, we're on to technically the last patch. Our welcoming party, you needn't go to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I with myself was little more than a spectre. The lion's share of the credit must go to Elise, Guerrara, and Luca, but I believe we speak with the rest of us when we are proud to have rendered what little resistance we could. I think some should go to your shuttle. Huh? As you also have heard, though, it hasn't been Tales of Triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, but I can't help but noticing that we're 1 Uriante short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't listen if I tried. I did try repeatedly, but no, I decided to linger in Almahigo to reapprise Rob and the others of how to landalize in Garlemald. And mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as I said. Worse, in fact, devastation as the eye could see. Nevre and the Illard and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have bent their ends at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or simply they lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's going busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Uriante, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, there was nothing next to the site of its builders. They swarmed the place like many insects, working with narrow wide exchange between them. No overseeing construction, no undertaking orders, they was either possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given the suspicion, it seemed wise not to take it. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? I thought I had figured out where the plot was going, and now it's just like, oh, now Daniel can possess people. Fine, you have our thing. Well, be sure to say something for your auntie. Reminds me, I have a message from Alamahigo. Rabon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings of towers that you requested are present. Then why leave that to us? You must be worried from your mission. No, I'm fine. The towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, we shall stay and begin to look into the matter, as I promised Krill. We need not all attend. Well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to our Alamahigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Sloppy. It's like just a bit more complaining. It really just feels like they didn't like where they were taking the Elidibus story. I don't know, it just feels weird. This feels like such a bizarre left turn. My friends, have much and more have I heard of your travels in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. As we are to safely see you return from your mission, Yuri, aren't you? I trust Vancreed made you feel more welcome. Oh, wow, if it's an Alphanoid, it is very bad. Arnavald, what are you doing here? When we spoke for your link pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. I know you said this isn't part of it, but enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in the world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year old, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elsian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I outgrew my boy's proportions, while more embroidered hard over me nonetheless. Arnavald brings out the best in Alphinoid, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease each other's company, it's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dolia mostly, and we need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Yeah, what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Oh, if Ordolia's going with him, that must mean... My apologies, Arnold rightly pointing out, we have a meeting to attend, let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace.
He was very briefly at the end of
threat of the towers must come
a different quest. Where he just gave us an airship. Like, he was on screen for like 40 seconds. It's like, oh, you're doing this to try and fix tempering.
Of the enemy,
oh, I'll take my airship.
Risk of tempering. I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Yep. Yep.
What?
Yep. He gets a goddamn hero moment.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh. Now that it's out in the open, I'd have to keep it under my preferable hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garden has at its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Oh.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Oh, I have...
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Ah, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Alright.
I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Oh. I don't know if you need to refresh to update it. But I should have, well, I should have one old emote and one new emote more available for use. So let me just... Don't know how long that takes, actually. Oh. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever brings him home, we must hope that it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Okay. All present? Good. Let us split up in search for Estinian. Since we're all relatively new to this place, Gahara and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and the markets and whatnot. You and Luca can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let's reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin in the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may have well heard news of her friend's return. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amarex sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamahigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware that certain Estinian have returned to Ishgard, but I suspect you remember he is want to come and go as he pleases. New emote just dropped. Technically, I also made Jen Strize a free emote because I realized I had slots open. I really like it as like just a red panda pog face. I saw the image and I was like, oh, I could make that an emote. The audience for Lord Amric. I need to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions will fare better. And on this sacred day, what the fuck just gone on at Leicester and Everton? Oh, Leicester Everton's being hit by a storm. That's what's happening. Sorry, that's just a brief bit of football news update. I just have on my right hand side, Leicester Everton interrupted. I was like, what? Stuff. What? What do you even unlock? Luca, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. That was the most puzzling message he did, with instructions confirming you to provide them. He requests your presence at the 8th Chemical Research City in Azalis, a project of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he showed me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message. Now delivered it. Sorry, I saw this quest and I got heavily distracted. Hey, Wedge. Oh, there you are, Luke. You haven't wanted for you since I was not from the first. Remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely with her, so I was knocking at the butt door and she wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems have no power to even utter a single beep. Didn't it break your heart, Luke? Left alone in the wasteland for thousands of years, waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done it, you did chunk. Tossed aside like a rusty suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life. You're going to help me. At first, I had a manner of... I know what you're thinking. Just where are we going with this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum is an old warship that was converted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's any place we can find any blue for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away, but I must man a conduit for 6 to 7 to boot. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? Switch to Viper. I'll just eat my biscuits this time. Because it just turned 4, and you know what that means. Daily time. Lisa needs braces. Dun 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 dun. High on high I stand, gazing down to say, wait, endless scarlet. Teleport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technology marvels in all of Alag. Blip blip, the Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Oh, I matched rather quickly there. Oh no. Oh no. Bemson's right, what? Oh, is it them and the Lysians? Dun dun. Boom, 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 boom. My favorite thing is I got through this cutscene. Oh. Right, switch to Paladin. We'll do this very quickly. Oh, wow, this music slaps though. You can't see it, I'm actually like, this is my full head bob. Shame it got replaced by the kind of boring boss music, but you know, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Come on. Whee! Oh. Ding, boom, down, and down. Bam, bam, bam. Let me run! Whee! Ah. was a fun one. Oh. Alright, that was just a quick detour from what I was actually doing. I only did this because I saw there was a minion reward, by the way. Like, the reason why I did this quest line that has denied us Destinian. I need to do something whilst I'm back on duty grind. Just gotta get that XP, you know? hustling. Because, like, I want to, like, get Endwalker's role quest done when I get the chance. And we literally have Viper and Pictomancer left to level up to 90. Before. Hustling. Do I even have an interrupt? I don't know if Viper has an interrupt, actually. Boom, boom, boom. we full wiped on Labyrinth of the Ancients. Jeez Louise. Wait. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. 86? Gee willikers. Go back, look, I'll tell me you brought me a new Narcel. Oh, hang on, I should... Oh, the function itself as that should do trick, I'm sure of it. Auto detecting newly installed Narcel. Narcel detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initiation complete. Welcome to IC layer, Master Wage and Mistress. Gilly, could it truly be you? But the very same, Master Wage, broadening out optimal. I'm running at optimal efficiency. My thanks to my first body overhaul and finding 35 millennia. You really are too kind. Oh, no, that's my sweet. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. Oh no, that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it's the least we could do. I've got a favour to ask you, Luca. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Lee around with you on your adventures. I want her to see there's more to our world than the etheric waste she's called home for the 1,000 years. Yes, I say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day on, she's an competence node. And with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Oh, alright, I should probably claim my minion. Wait. So here we are. Oh my god, that machine is actually Sorry, wait, I gotta call it out. Please look at Dade Murphy's fucking portrait. Never mind, he's the only person allowed to have a default portrait. That's funny as shit. It looks like a fuck. Oh. There probably is. Like, I don't like this roulette because it's 3 missions basically in it, and they should add more of the MSQ in it. Goodbye, Mounty McMount. Boom, boom. Boom.
somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom
Do you fight?
do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone, except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why
I do understand. What drives even men of learning, viva great Louis Soul, to grovel at their feet? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. The world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. Then he evolved to ever raise himself through the conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is never the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this,
that of false worship, the path which leads to innovation and death. The man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, the one truth will prove its salvation. My champion of Eureka, face me. Your defeat shall serve as my proof readiness to rule.
it is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Piper's 87. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, big burps. Uh-oh, Stinky. Uh-oh, Stinky. Oh, fucking Susano. A Susano Stinky. Oh, I don't like.
Let the rebels begin!
I mean, I like Susano. I just don't as well.
The seas part for we alone! The seas part for we alone! The seas part for we alone! Our hearts sing in the chaos! and forever free! Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Uh-oh. Come on.
The seas part for we alone! Such ferocity!
Damn it!
Twas a memorable dance indeed.
Alright, cool. That was... Okay, we've got one more we're doing right now, and then afterwards it is just waiting for Caleb. So we'll continue with the MSQ. Okay, it's going to take 17 minutes. Whilst we're waiting. I think one of the things I'm going to do tomorrow, maybe, because I've got to walk the dog, obviously, and I've got to do that before work, etc., etc. Wait. Officer Mike, your footsteps were ever so light. I did not hear you approach. Officer Mike, your footsteps were so light. I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. It was thought I was procuring on shooting from the last bottle that I must have found a way to do that might accomplish my dreams. Like all others, I so desperately want to explore the surface of the treasure. How to do so? I must first free myself to retrieve that sword. My comrades give me advice how to reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling the walls below. Would you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come on, let's move up. I shall observe you move life moving from there. I'm unimpressed. You have credit grace. It's clear to me now. Almost potential to muscles and lines, especially off the next one, get him in. Which is the one I'm missing? Now is that 3 or 2? Roof of a... What am I doing? I have an Aether compass. Close your money. Might invest for your woman. You're... I might actually unlock flying in this turn first, and then... To the east? Eighth for current. Come on, you said you were pretty trying to retire coins, shopping. Stop walking. Nope, gonna just have to commence. Oh my god, that's angelic. Whee! Ah. This is going to be one of those, is it? Oh shit. Hang on, man. Oh. Bye. Wah. Wait. Windows, get the fuck down. Bum bum bum. Oh. You sold a trading company as yada yada yada. Oh, what a bizarre. Get up and start walking. This is right away. I've actually stuck around with this one because you want to try and discuss with me, make it quick. You can see I'm a busy man. So at last we're joined by someone who actually associated with the East Alden Trading Company. Excellent. Oh. The coming of phone is a lifeline, sir. What left side? What's that for thinking? Hannison, can you not accompany to on the half, mistress? I think you. Oh boy. Yes, you're touching. Oh, this doesn't matter. This literally doesn't matter. Okay. Oh. Right, okay. Now I'm going to do an official PRB. With ad break. Hey, hey, kids! Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Oh. So, Blue has hurt his paw somehow. Or rather, he's acting like he's hurt his paw and we can't find anything wrong with it. That's not a thing I'm worrying about. What's that quest called? I put Heaven Sent in and it just brought up Doctor Who. Oh, Kojin Daily Quest. Get the hell out of here. Whoa! Stay above the line. From above. And Karani says the truth. Mine. And you are? It's Kulo. We found you at long last. Lady Karana, what brings you here? Well, my lady, you must realize. What did I have when the seal breaks? I'm gonna pet one of them. Sisters, but like it or not, there's little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Realize that we only stand by gate. You have the right of it. Right, well, if you will give your friend until next time. Here, take the scroll. We'll permit you to pass into Shishor violent tribe. I presume you're well aware of various locations. Mother. This is not telling you the truth on everything I've told you. Oh. There's nothing that affects your current predicament, but there's nevertheless a live means set straight once this is all over. Forgive me, if it was something I could tell you now, I would. Oh, it's all the way bottom left. Bad news. I'm gonna unlock flying. And in 20 minutes is when we'll do dailies. Okay, my 2 daily. Oh my god, you made me run all the way over here? Ding. Actually, I know what I could do a stream tomorrow. I can run around continuing right and going to do every quest that has a plus sign on it. That's what I'll do before work. Oh, I'm going to take a little bit of a well, not a shortcut, awkward path here. You're a wench. Don't bog bones me. Calling a woman a wench. I will probably finish Viper tomorrow, actually, won't I? Yeah. Which means after that it's Pictomancer, which would basically start Monday. Oh, I might finish this before Wednesday, the Pictomancer grind. Yes, you stand still, laddie. Dun 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 dun. You know what the Ruby Prize is? Wait, do I actually have to do Shishua the Violent Tide? Wait, I can probably unsync this. I could probably just unsync it. No, just matchmake. Whee! Whee! Any Matsuyo in chat?
Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, Caleb. Sorry, I'm in a little bit of a dungeon right now.
Take your time.
And the only reason why I'm doing it is because I need to do the dungeon for an Aether current.
Yep.
Which feels weird. Whee! How's it going?
Alright.
Yeah? Little tired?
Huh?
Little tired?
I don't know. I cleaned up my room a lot today. And I'm doing laundry now, so you know how it be.
I do know how it be. You find any rocks?
Yes.
Think of rocks. Brent.
Usopp Rocky. Anyway.
Die, big pull now.
Okay. Oh, you're right. This is a very big pull, Jen. I will let you know.
Die, big pull.
Hell yeah! Welcome to the club, baby. You got, yeah, you got. Alright, Jen. Oh, you have a white mage. Yeah, it's so free. Hell yeah. White mage has the best AoE in the game because it stuns everyone that it hits.
Oh.
It's so good for big pulls like that.
I'm really proud of myself because I've never done this dungeon before. I didn't know what the pool was. I just kept screaming, "Big pool!" Oh,
do you want another mechanic to this fight?
I'll figure it out. It's a Stormblood dungeon. It's gonna be easy.
Yeah.
Never mind. It was not easy.
Yo! Yo! That was so sick!
I'm just hopelessly gay.
You fucking useless lesbian. That's right, Jen. When you're old, you can't be seduced.
Well, that feels ageist.
A little bit, yeah.
My favorite thing is in One Piece, if this was like, if Oda had written this, they absolutely would still work. If you were old, you'd still be seduced.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Also, you've no doubt seen, you no doubt saw my adventures in the Crystal Tower today.
I actually haven't watched the clip yet. I forgot. Hold on, let me go watch that clip. Give me 1 second.
There isn't much reaction from me because I just don't comprehend what the fuck has happened. But it's the worst goddamn thing.
Oh, right. I did see that you got a wipe. Full wipe. Yep. Yep. So you want to know why that happens, or do you know why it happened?
Iron Giants destroyed rocks, right?
Yep.
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 There was a reason why I had, I think I had figured out the mechanic, and but I wasn't 100% sure. So when there was one healer left, I was like, I'll off-tank now as Viper and try and get the Iron Giant as far away from everyone as possible. Didn't matter. It happened. It basically happened again on the second go-through. And me and someone else just split off tanking because the other two tanks weren't doing anything.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for my white mage. Just because I don't think doing a massive pool is a good idea. I just have to defeat these guys. And yet, still not my worst run of Labyrinth. Dying on the final boss to Greed when I was healer was probably the worst. Because the only two people who got on plates were two healers, meaning that Greed was never on. If they didn't win the DPS fight, they...
Oh, two.
Actually, no, that was a pretty bad run of Labyrinth, because I just remembered, you know, for standard the plate mechanic, where people split into the three alliances. Like half the, I think 3 members of my alliance had just fucked off from our side to a different side. Come on, yo ho 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 ho. Like, it's going to the white mage. It's just going to the white mage.
Yeah.
Yeah! I got 2 comms. I didn't deserve 2 comms.
Let's go.
Oh god, wait, I can't change class in the water. This again. Yeah. We're speaking further. Let's turn to the village. That's a mile away. Oh hey, EP joined the party.
Crazy.
Crazy. Also, happy International Red Panda Day.
Yo, happy Reverend Day.
Happy Reverend Day.
What's that son of a bitch doing?
He's asleep right now.
That son of a bitch.
Thank God I can eat food while underwater or swimming.
Okay, Cody and Angela both ignored my party invites, so... and Brian's not his computer. Let me go invite... I gotta go invite Mystic and Butcher real quick, so they don't get mad at me. Even though they're gonna say no! I'll be back. I invited them. They said no. Crazy.
God damn it!
I could have told you that this was gonna happen.
Oh my god, low level Viper has nothing. I have one AoE attack. Where's my song and dance? Go Speed Racer! Go Speed Racer!
This guy's taking a lot of damage.
I might have figured out why.
Why?
All his accessories are lowest is level 16. Oh no.
Yeah, but, I mean, it shouldn't matter that much. I don't know. Yo, I leveled up. I'm level 34 now. Oh wait,
40.
34, something else. 40. Yo, level 40.
Let's go. More things added to the list. That now means we might not do brave flocks.
Yeah. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I would. Look at me, I'm the tank now. Oh no, a gay bubble.
Oh no.
The bubble is called queer bubble. I'm not randomly being homophobic.
I am though.
Calm down, Dwayne.
What did you call me?
Dwayne, you heard me.
Why?
Because you're a rock.
My name's Caleb, actually, Jen. I don't know if you knew this.
I didn't. Good to meet you, Dwayne.
Oh. That's not mine. We're all standing here. None of us are pressing it. Oh my god. I just realized I get region at level 35. This dungeon's 34. This game sucks.
There's a reason I don't like brave flocks.
At least it's quick.
Do 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 do.
You better LB or I'm gonna do it.
I will LB.
It's too late.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm not giving it to the tank.
Why not?
You know why.
I actually don't. They did pretty good.
I don't know either. I just wanted to yell. Oh good, my Viper sight is updated.
Your what?
You know the Viper jumper. It's upgraded.
Yo! Does it do something now?
Rattling coils are uncoiled fury. I get a third charge for my uncoiled fury, basically.
Cool.
Oh hey, I'm 88 now.
Holy fuck, you're old.
Thankfully, I can no longer be seduced.
Good.
They don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
So you're gonna pick up smoking?
What?
Oh wait. Sorry, that was a stream I was watching.
I could pick up smoking if you wanted me to.
No, I'm watching people react to One Piece.
Oh.
And Sanji's on the screen and he's smoking and it's cool.
Is it okay? Okay. Is it people just straight reacting, or is it the people who, as I like to call it, the ingenious people who are watching it in a mirror?
No, they're just like it's straight on the screen.
Oh, that's a shame because I really like the people, but it's like they have it that you can watch them watching it, but you're watching it through the mirrors. I think that's the funniest fucking thing in my life.
That's very good. Those are the people who do not know how to video edit but still make it work. But we're in his lobby right now, and it's Sanji versus Jabra. He's about to use Diablo Jambe for the first time.
Normal human being, by the way.
Totally normal. How do we do that?
They still never really. My favorite thing.
Well, we know now. That's his Germa power. We know that.
I know, but it still doesn't really. It still really doesn't kind of explain it. It's just the thing that you can make people do. Germa, you wild.
Do you remember his explanation before the whole Germa stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Let me get the exact quote. Oda. Okay, so the reason why he doesn't get hurt during it, according to Oda and SBS, is because Sanji's heart burns hotter. Oh.
Oh?
Gaming. See, told you. God, smoking is so cool, Jen.
Bang. You remember when we got the big dub yesterday?
Yeah.
Let's do that again.
No!
And you know how we got that big dub?
No! No, 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 no! No, 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 don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare!
You're lucky that I actually don't know how to do it.
Oh my god. Oh.
My favorite thing is that we could you can remain marked anyway because you and the other guy were just holding hands the entire time.
Because I was marked, I was just following him.
Hey, I have bad news.
Yeah?
I figured out how to do it. I'm just not doing it.
Damn, they won the engagement. That's what they fucking thought, motherfuckers! Come here! Oh shit, I'm alone.
I like
big butts.
and I cannot lie.
Oh wait, Jen, I forgot to say, what class should I play?
Oh, you should have played Astral Legion, loser.
Astrologian? Okay, I'll do it.
I actually don't think you can.
Yeah, I can.
I
can
think,
swap.
No, I think it has to be a higher level.
My Astro's 50. I've played Astro in PvP before. Oh, once I die, I'll swap. I have to die. I think you just have to be level 30.
Maybe, yeah.
You motherfucker.
What?
No one came to help me.
Well, our team's... I'm going to be kind. And not swear. I'm just going to say your word, useless. Well, yeah, all of Red's here now. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I fell.
Uh-oh. Damn. This is a big mid fight. Holy shit. That thing's been up for a minute.
My favourite bit about the fight in middle has been I've been here the whole time. And all I keep doing is throwing my shield.
Damn it.
No, I finally died! I was out of that!
That was a big wipe on our team, yeah. There must have been a bunch of people. A bunch of old teams. Okay, how many of us died?
Yeah, but I was out of that.
Alright, well, back to the middle we go.
Yeah. I'm just upset. That was my first death.
Understand. Understandable. Holy shit! I got it! I got it! I fucking got the middle! I fucking got the middle! Fucking kill them all!
Oh. Finally, the war is over. But War 2 is just being released. Oof.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we definitely lost, but I got the middle, Jin.
My stats in that game were silly.
Oh my god! Sort by, if you're still in the game, sort by assist and look at the fucking legendary goddamn scholar. Oh my god, look at our team!
That's
81 assists.
That's their entire team basically is. Oh.
Holy shit.
But don't worry, Caleb, because I went 2-1-5.
I went 0-5 and 15.
As I said, all I did that fight, or that game, was stand around in the middle and just sort of throw my shield and irritate people.
Yep.
Weird group. TBH, TBH.
Alright, Jen. That's it for me. Going back to watch One Piece now.
Good luck.
Love you.
Love you too.
I really do. Like.
Go to again. Wait, why did I? That's not my issue right now.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Good luck. Your man.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
I.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
And he learned to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Oh! Oh my god!
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not.
Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
What? It's been quite some time. Been quite some time since I last set foot in Italy, but I understand the three of you were here more recently. I just wish you could meet Tiamat during your visit. Alas, we have no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not why I say I appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Lucas Percival, as far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. It is so weird. Let's just say it helped that Midgard's mother was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you are a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. Huh? After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who fought her own war against man in another age. I wish to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much, she said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Midhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Pizza. Tiamat waits this way. This was voiced last time. Oh, is she gonna not speak English? My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth I back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps
You should enlighten her.
That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to those who could have called him forth, I know none save the dragons of Maracadia, our children. Oh. The icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed them of their will. They became tools for the Alican's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Macedonia are the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asian, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would prefer my memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no debts to which you will stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Meracidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk, goes rent on. Ale o esk an in, ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power of we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it's of little matter, for even I who had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. Thy prison shall be thy tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahaban, Seth Sol, King Bahamut, and
When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes will bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and for those who have all suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any of such traits thus far. Were we to remove her strength only find the process failed, we'd be hard pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of the condition. You spies require information here? Well, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, Ben. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of these shackles. I know Alphinoid, Luke, and Luke are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. But it's not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know of all of us, alright, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I know how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work is done, we could trade a tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted for her for the leaves in the hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we're familiar with it, the Aether Miracle Research Facility in particular. Oh yeah, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that would seem rather odd to explain. Remember also around Jonah, I have researching the use of spirit vessels in transference not only memories but the traits of certain bloodlines. And I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being royal blood. Unarmed dance movers who posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of the rest of me. It seemed worth a try. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. The flagship then. Let us split up and size flagship for another control Tiamat's restraints, but should you find it like a candidate, do not be tempted to make any judgments. It will not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat in the current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Blip warning. Scheduled dragon failure. Whee! Why did I not just get on the mount and fly? What? Oh, pregnancy, you know, I've little shot of forever. Did you find anything? Wish we were actually operating dragon restraint mechanism. But we had no access. Use detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication. Use a member of the royal family. Please state your name. Luca Marilla. Welcome, Luca Marilla. If you may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Boop, error, unable to disengage. A system update? Windows? A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Much more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I inquired to access the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to that system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Wait, am I the smart one of the group? How gratifying. I don't tell you we've had the guidance from them about it. Guiding user terminal. This way, please. I don't know precisely where this is taking me. Let us see. According to Terminal, the central control system is currently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are currently employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Most time required for update 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate TMATs instead? That provides for indeed option. Have been warned, however, the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it would change that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall muddle our way through. Oh no.
Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress.
Oh. That's how everybody releases that. Maybe rest assured if I left the spirit vessel with me, I may have just used it. Rest assured it was to send to return to the Eureka when it's all over. It's a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there was something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elegant Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it was the same in Ishkar, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that Assassins touched its turn, and thus they made it a mission to fight them. But every time we tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fan Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I will try, yes, and if that fails, I will remember him. No reason to wrench, I didn't remember him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if they body fame faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise of you in the world of us? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphinoid has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I can't pet Torgal while I'm playing. Oh. Come on, Torgal. Pep, pep. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Hopefully, it's honestly, it's like getting blood out of sour stone with him. I take it from Alphinoi's absence he's needed elsewhere. Well, that sounds very frustrating. But you got Vanian. Why are you talking noise? General, letting especially could about Tiamat's condition. Oh, our readings confirmed that the aetherial balance will lean strongly towards Umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which must contend. Multiple applications of treatment will be inevitably required if we are to reverse the effects of the temporary completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than those suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. May have made a difference? Now that you mention it, he might very well. He would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphinois to disengage the restraints aetherial de vampers. I'm counting on you, Angelio. Such warmth, that the frost should shroud if my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war, of men of Alag? Why do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempest state is awakening her ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Lucas, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you times past. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire to death to Mesidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side, we took wing in the search of a place to make our airing. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mesidia by the children of men for many years before they crossed the sea. Upon our arrival, we are welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the rising of Charlene Scholaruzia. Oh, fascinating. She posits the man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second asteroid crash. If only she were here to hear the tale from Altima herself. Again, Angelio. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set into the place we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and they kept distance, so we let them be. Yet as days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren who divided the vast land among themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity. As the numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem. Soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with them presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for man of Alog slew my beloved, and I, in the raging sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you're free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watching from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, I say. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for the training a great worm. But we're so close. I can feel it, and we've only got a few more drops than they for us to give. With yours and the garage, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Sharing Aether. Ooh woo. Wanna mix some Aether together?
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Es ließ an, mich es sei.
Did it work?
Oh. We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like a manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fight together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool as evil. You too would wish this, I know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Ours has my gratitude.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Hi, dragon. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh my god, he's so cool. Well, so sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength and size foe. The foes we face demands no less. I don't know about that. I think I only need Caleb. Sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Aldor at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphinoid and be on our way. Oh. Hey guys. Whee! Oh. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm trying to say that Talafrofray and the other island plans. Balgarath is already under sea. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Torpan at the head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I understand how the Sultan will respond. It is good to see that Aldar has not abandoned the young Marjorie. Oh. Of course something's gone wrong with Twitch chat. My phone. Stream manager. There we go. Well now, did you abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace. Marshal Torapon has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that requires the agreement with the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of the intervention. Nor is Aldar alone in the resolve. The other Lion nations have likewise dispatched their troops to the Palagoland. Yet, even with our combined strength, we will be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but the Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to the Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amarji show any signs of tampering. Strange, what primal turned down the chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so, primals will not want to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may very well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those that we previously encountered. If it were true, anyone could fight him, and Luke and the others are likely to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains incalculably powerful foe whom our shoulders will struggle to pass through the main force advance. With the aid of the other silence, however, I believe it would fare far better, assuming that is you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Please set forth as soon as you are able. I meanwhile shall continue to coordinate forces. Till we meet next meeting again, may the 12 bless you, bless and keep you. It was kind of hard to speak of her personally. Very certain she is no shortage of responsibility. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do a Grace request. Lest we forget, Aaron and Von Doller are in paragraph and resistance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Indeed, to the airship then. my god. Greetings, we've been expecting you. Let's say the word and we should depart for paragraph at once. Oh my god, look at this party of nerds. Oh, yes, baby. Bearman, you shall torment my children no longer. Oh, this slaps. I believe it was the lead singer / lead guitarist of Muse that said the lead guitar was dead. And he's an idiot. Whee! Help is here. Oh, yeah.
underestimate me.
Thank you, Dweller. Let me. Oh my god.
Oh shit, I'm missing it.
What are you missing? This.
I love this dungeon. Megalithon.
Oh, I could leave it and you can join me if you want.
Nah, you're almost at the final boss.
I've literally just arrived at the first boss.
You're good.
Okay.
I do love this dungeon has really good armor. Go stand next to the ball.
This is going to leave a mark. Let's give them a show. Away with you!
Oh.
Alright. Now, Jen.
Caleb.
Before you go on, I have a little story to tell you, which is
Okay.
why I came back. So I had to go into work a little early. I had to go into work today, even though it's my day off, just because I was doing an exchange with the thing that I bought because it went cheaper, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That's not important. But afterwards, I decided to get breakfast, right?
Yep.
So I got breakfast from Chick-fil-A because I was feeling homophobic that day. So I got two of the chicken biscuits and some hash browns because they're really good.
Yeah.
And then as I exit, and I sit at the light to turn left onto the road, then to go home. I'm just sitting there staring at the light, and then I turn my head to the left and see the Chick-fil-A sign, Jen, and my mouth drops, my jaw drops open. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Please look at the stream zoom chat.
Please look at the stream zoom chat.
Jen, I was flabbergasted. I sat there in silence and I was so stunned. Jen.
My favorite thing was my eyes went to close Sunday first. I went, yeah, it's Chick-fil-A.
Oh.
Yeah, it's closed Thursday. Wait, there's a message above that. Meat milkshake. Wait, banana pudding.
They're back. They're at a different restaurant.
Why?
I don't know what's going on.
Crazy.
Hey, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I'm always here for your TED Talk.
Enjoy Paglathon.
I'll try.
The amounts are in trouble.
You better.
Let's split up.
Oh, hey, Estinian. Bye, Estinian. Oh, Amaric. Well, Amaric goes to the
Leave the healing to me.
Oh, no, you don't.
He's asking for some gospel. Oh, sorry, you've been knowing my. Oh, there she go. Bitch. You fight well. Our brethren will hear of your brave deeds. I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. Thy children shall bear thee to him. Well, this is cool. I recognize that ether. Bahamut. I have a feeling I might not understand. It might be a Bahamut from another world? It's wild how stupidly important the dragon subplot of Heaven's Ward was. But also got dropped like the biggest bad habit between now and then. Yeah, I guess. Oh, give me a moment. Okay. Not behind, just pouring from imitation. Imitation or not, we would be fools to underestimate it. Oh, let's go. Meant to do this as well. A.
Ön kim so ash an esk snodo in aisto antal an in aisto.
But your deeds will set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never shall the dragons of my sphere hearken to lies accusations. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Ah.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
So I'm planning to get to sometime early inside the Palcon Tower. I'm planning to get to the next quest we do is at the start of Endwalker tonight.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
We're nearly done with.
Gods only know.
We have
But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by
one.
choice.
We have 4 quests left. However, one of the quests has a 40-minute duty in the middle of
We've
it.
got to get them free.
Get back!
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving now.
Oh. Ow.
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Just like. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the end of the last Van Daniel, we have dealt his schemes of telling Blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word of unveiled safe return. Yep. When the dust settles. Oh my god, Estinian. Could you not be such a brooder for half a second? Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! What did I come treat you to heroes working by? About urgent mood from the ferocity. Your Grace, whatever is the manner? As our troops withdraw from Falgriff, they came across 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet hit a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. I was about to say, it's like power scaled, like the lineup, but and then I realized that Kahara was is on the lower level side. Can you tell us aught of Ironfell's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not safe at his grave. The Churchians attend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be indurated for the wounded. If all of us go, we only need to get underfoot. Luca Estini, would you mind going after Alphanoid? You may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Oh, we'll make a man out of you, yeah, Estinian. Thank you. The rest of us will see that relevant people know what took place in Falgriff. Come on, then. Oh. I don't want to interrupt whatever that was. Condolia. Instead of standing there, girl, why don't you tell your friends to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for lives in there. Estinian? I take it Alphanoid is fond of Ironfold. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You better have a word. Everyone come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dharma is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Dharma say? Tell me his exact words. Let the Shurigons do their work. Shurigons. I should just say Shurigons. It's Shurigons. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironfold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Punch him. Yeah.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Oh my
It's
god.
people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Oh. Dun 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 dun. I know. There is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Flagon Chamber. Yes, she does. Yes, quite. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. It is so weird. They just treat Estinian on your level.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
You fucking told...
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Now, why would he call it Luna?
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You can't cut these race? Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Right then, until anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we turn to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Athenoid. Arnold is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtlessly mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire then, but we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. All's in agreement then, I shall let Krill know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging when time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. Thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krill in particular has a few matters he is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. Well, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Balderson woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Let's get this over with, shall we? Whee! In we go. Is it voiced? Is it not?
Welcome back.
Yay!
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Interesting.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Gaius, wasn't it? No, yeah, no, it was near the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
Oh.
Estinian, we
Ratman.
stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Ratman.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Damn, damn. Ding. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Was that?
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer.
Van Daniel's just
Tiamat's reappearance.
weird.
But the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire.
He's
now
so-
no more than an instrument of this star's
And it's not like...
What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Like, it's not in the Emmett Selch or the Arden way.
My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
I'm trying to think what famous swords we know. Well, it looks like I'm going to be a busy few moons. Not that I ever seen anything but. Vanquish got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot more. Actually, you won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's more countless meals to arrange, paths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, I mind you. That's the least I can do to support the science who risk life and limb, like poor Arnveld. I was just something we could do for him, but we just had to settle for the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go, and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Ah, Luca, you're looking well. I think you've managed to squeeze in some rest. If you're going for hoping for tidings of Quill, I'm afraid you're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, he says, lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulders and the others. Meanwhile, talks of the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Aldar's progress with the Amaji, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telefori still out there, it's not as we can afford to lower our guard. I feel like I missed something at some point. No. No, I didn't. Why don't I just call them the Galleons? Begging your pardon, but I can't bearing an invitation to the Alliance. A council meeting is being held in Alamahigo and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about it, Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Teleforian in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes will also be invited. It is hoped they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all the Beast Tribes into fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told that the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If Silence too are present, all of Erosia will be represented. To arrange such a meeting would have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatic but practically. Praying from the Alliance that we'd be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamahigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I've moved that Unishoda use for a leader contingent. Given how long you have worked to the end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our little part in that little endeavor, don't you, Luca? All present might rightly claim a seat, but I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend assistance I can to coordination of defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well. While those who have with a mind to hold on the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamahigo, shall we? Aw, Estinian doesn't want to see his boyfriend. Aww. Oh my god, I just realized something important. I can fly. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have arrived, the Alliance leads for a present. Shall I show you in? Alright. Please be voice acted. Please don't make me read this much. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's everyone. We don't have seats for them because we don't know how conventional seats work.
You honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Sir Walker? Do not express your passion thus. We will outdeals, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. Boom, boom, boom.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Dun, dun. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I'd hope you forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying I have dreamed of this day in the moment since I first set sail on this pause, and I was so heartened and loyal to see the people of Eorzea pledge authority. Yet even as they are still declaration, I can think about the conflict to come, and the sacrifices that will be made in life's loss, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of the Rosette is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Arthanoid's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have kept a long weather eye on the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ice-Crowned Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but with other communities. Communities such as the Beast Tracks. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of these Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate efforts for a new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform this task effectively, they will require a council of one versed in the operational aspect of an armed force. An armed force funded with the self-same goal in mind, nonetheless, no less. Oh my god, the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Arthanoid. I know it's a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One to indeed intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a failed foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I asked too much of you. Not at all. You may count on my assistance for what it will serve. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinoid, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share with it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here to this day, I have no doubts that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Terrafor and flourish until we next meet, my friends. Before committing to writing anything, there's a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who's witnessed the order rise and fall, yours will be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if you share the ask a questioning button. The mayhap Drahara can lend us a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Star. Between us, I dare say we shall be able to provide an accurate enough account for the day's events. We should be glad of your coffee, Drahara. I shall explain the details on the way. Also, brother mine. Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit the report that I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Yonder, I penned a detailed account of the organization situation, the events that led to its inception, the failings that brought its bad demise. Thus, I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be used, however, it must be brought into companies with viewpoints involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely why, after the Crystal Brace have standard, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new current company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. This is my hope, yes. But the question I would ask is... Sorry, I'm just trying to get the red panda. Look at the red panda guy. Days. I've done this. The questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some, but as former commander of the Crystal Brace, I doubt those who abandoned cause will welcome my inquiries. When Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Such my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Now objections. Our mind begins by speaking with Raul and Alina. In memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Crystarium Orange. Let's seek them out there. The coffee, oh my god. Well, look who it is, and that one brings you to it. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Oh. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science? Ain't easy to think to put in words, that. As I once explained to Luca, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not as aided by that, I don't think back to my first fateful offense. By joining with Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fault of the Braves, and in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try to repay it? Nothing, that's what? As for my own tale, well, I just felt the Science had something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the... Hey, Raul! I gotta ask you something, Raul. Raul, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak is the motto of a Gaius fan Belsar. That is our creed, and I still strive to live by it today. But time's gone on, I've learned strength comes on in many shapes and sizes, from Horiboro to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something of us to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting. That's what all science is all about. I'm lost for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Luca. Could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but the ideals alone don't make a crew. Very soft that signed up for good intentions, and another who's only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact is that we managed to function at all was all thanks to large parts of his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons. It only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a bag of misfits, but deep down we all have the sense of shared and purpose. Why? Because Tartaru shifted out sifted out all the glory hunters before they make it through the door. I see, so while our ranks composed of this range of people, each with their own different strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of the discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Well, I think we're taking up enough of Collie's time, and I'm conscious that with life affirming, but less life affirming terms to manage point. Let's make our way to Kridani and hear what the others have learned. Whee! This and death onto dawn, which I think is the long. Yeah. Okay. Two quests remain. Thanks to Tattery is ever dependable, with intelligence managed to track down a handful of former pirates without great difficulty. Some for full fright others are so, but we had enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphinoid, some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital than my report. I see the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll set about adding to your findings to my own. In the meantime, I pray go on ahead to Little Solar to seek out Elder Frixir. I will join you anon. Whee! Okay, so we just gotta... Oh god, I'm having a Realm Reborn flashbacks. Ah, welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good is it to see walking ones once again so soon after the meeting? Did this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Kenneth said the walking ones will be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Seal Lands and abducted many of these little ones, so these others will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, although it will also require all ones to work in unions and stop telephorory. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have very little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide will be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silvered-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quick. What's the matter, Alphinoids? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin outdoor officer across from me as I was about to set out. Charlie sends an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krill has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that two of us attend an audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't imagine why they want the Sars to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe... Wait, but when I encountered the envoy's identity, I was told it was one... Forensholt Leveler. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite, I glean from this they are taking the matter seriously. This may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 forum members, unless he volunteered for it? There's been some times like saw your father, has it not? Could be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Oh, the Charlians are about to say no. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is inevitably her mother who replies. Nevertheless, I work on the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Please accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand when the other theater awaits us even now. Let us be on our way back. Yeah, this definitely reminds me of a Realm Reborn. Like 5-minute conversation with the Sylphs after you had to travel to Gridania, then you travel back to Gridania, but because nothing's actually near the Aether thing, you have to go to the Aethernet. Uh-oh. Welcome wherever, like the other Seaseer and your friends are waiting within. If it continues, yell at me and I'll probably refresh the stream. After all this time away, it'll be good to see Father, even if it's an official meeting. My friend, thank you for going so swiftly. Word of Master Thornchild's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Miss Quill permission to request Charlie's name, we did not appreciate so prompt a reply, less that much as it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. But what of that nature the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Down. His father.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlean.
You're idiots.
One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
He's correct.
Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert
Fuck the
such
Sharlayans.
By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
That's so dumb. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alize!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
So that's what he came here to say? That we've all been fools for having to temerity to defend ourselves against the Terraformer? As for the rest, like it or not, this was a forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was the messenger, and as he handed down the judgment, I could think of nothing to say what could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it's not only Master Fanshawe who must be persuaded, but the forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Terraform without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, well, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they want to do? Luca, has Master Fanshawe arrived yet? Then it disappeared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded my case to many forum members that could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be they were hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fanshawe's performance When he said they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it with pride. What if they generally believe they know when the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not unconcerned about the Telephone as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Not that I feared any better with my other missions, so researching Heidelin and the Aetheril Sea. I try enlisting help experts in the field, but it appears the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. The Sharlians are working with them. Obstructions at every turn. So it seemed, but don't lose heart yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, of course. I'm aware the matter of Erosia stands on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlian. And so you shall. I'll bet on the less than happy circumstance. It may take a while to secure entry from you, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if those seeds bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that exposure will prompt them to change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephone. Even with all of Erosia standing united, there is no guarantee we will prevail. What does Sharlian intend to do if we fail? Hey, last quest. While Sharlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response to my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Brave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? Those were ones who want to see the feathered ones, the terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Self-Atoll. Destroying ones, captured ones, and even quietly godly ones. Feathered ones don't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kofaras. My lady, these guardians report that the Telephone has emerged from the eastern highland of Korathas and are marching at speed. Although their purpose is yet to be determined, the Korataro Flats have been my most likely destination. Lord Amric has already dispatched his forces and requested our immediate support. Tell him we shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Erosia to prove its worth. Is Twitch still glitching? Or is it stopped now? What may happen is a mercy we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait. This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Road One. This one must see all waking ones know. Farewell. Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed up himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
How could they do that?
The current gen theory is that they're working with the shit faces.
The Asians?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was nice to see that, it is nice to see that the fact that Heidelin hasn't, like, shown herself at all in any fashion has been brought up.
Yeah, since the end of A Realm Reborn. You haven't heard Highland.
Heaven's Ward.
Well, that was the word of the mother, right?
No, I believe at Heaven's Ward when you regain the boon.
Oh, do you? Never mind then.
Yeah, she speaks to you a little bit. And then never again. In fact, you know who's spoken to us?
GG! Wait, that's a player.
You're correct, one. I also went, wait. The fuck's this quest?
Good Popo. That's Pictomancer.
Oh, it is Pictomancer, right.
Alpha now!
Oh, Fordolia. Luca, we've seen the Fordolia has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists about it. This is urgent. And it'll be sooner, over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Bam, bam, bam.
Arenvold! I can't tell you.
Oh my
how
god, we
good
got
it
that
is
man
to
a
see
chair.
you.
I presume paralyzed from the waist down. Or legs gone entirely.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Ah.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of the many. We'll carry yours too. Also, I'm noticing that a lot of dialogue options I have now are direct quotes from other people.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting. Like,
I know
telling
what's at stake
Alphinoid's father
and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you.
about the wisdom of doing nothing to help someone save. I can't remember where that line's
it's not
from.
wisdom. It is indolence.
Entrusted their dreams to me. There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden
Oh,
can
it's
be.
a Louis So line.
Yeah, at least one.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am. I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy
Alright,
way
but
out.
we can strap some guns to that
And everything you
wheelchair.
do,
We can
you
get
do
you back
for
in the
others.
field.
For a brighter
He
future.
becomes a machinist.
I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go.
Also,
I've got more important things to be doing.
a complete brief aside, but
Just
I'm laughing about very
Give what I've
quietly.
said some thought, all right?
I can't believe how plot important the Dragon Song War turned out to still be, but was completely ignored for like 5 years.
Yeah.
I shall, my friend.
Crazy.
And we will meet again soon, I promise.
And also, I miss Doma.
Yeah.
They just feel like they went, no more Doma.
Yeah, Doma doesn't get a lot of love post Stormblood, I'm gonna be
Nothing left
honest.
for me to do.
And I
but
feel like
wave and
I feel like that entire area is really interesting and pretty and nice.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Also, Fordola is a girl boss.
I fucking love Fordola.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put
Look,
bloody
I'm
mind to
telling you, we can strap some guns to that thing. You could be like a mobile artillery platform.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh.
So I love those two. They're one of my favorite pairs. They're gonna get married and kiss and have babies, and they'll be happy. But also, Arnvald has another name in the community. You want to know what it is?
Go on.
Hot Wheels.
Do you know, I had actually seen someone say the word Hot Wheels in passing about Final Fantasy, and I was real confused.
Yeah.
I thought,
Yeah,
like,
that's what.
I thought like there was gonna be some plot about like racing sky slippers at some point, or sky skimmers, or what the fuck they're called, you know?
Mhm.
You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's joy, it appears to have done him some good. Vancreed and the others have already led the Rising Stone, and according to the communications officer, Amarchi and Kobold forces are also bound for Karshno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamehiko, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. I was aware that this is like 40 minutes of my life incoming.
Yes, this is gonna be very long. If you don't have time tonight, I would not do it.
I have time tonight.
Okay, good luck. There are checkpoints, so.
Yeah, I think I was mostly worried about not getting checkpoints because I have a sneaky suspicion I'm about to play as some other characters that aren't me.
What? What would make you think that, kid?
It's the Final Fantasy 14 way.
That's crazy.
My fellow Scions.
Also,
as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help
they
from
continue
China,
to present
nor are we any
Estinian
closer to
as
discerning
someone
the
who,
Telophoros' grand design.
in another life, could have been the savior of Erosia. But he's too much of a
And now,
realist
our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers.
to use
Oh,
his
if
To answer in kind.
Estinian totally could have been the main character of this game. Like, if this was a normal Final Fantasy game and you didn't have your own character, Estinian would have been the player
We may
character.
still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we
The
always
team
do.
assemble.
Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Also, I was excited to see the Crystal Praise come back up. But also, I really couldn't help but notice that the Company of Heroes and Gaias have the same motto.
I have come this far, and that must count.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
I'm sure that never comes up, does it?
Good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to
No,
tell you all
like,
along.
actually, I legitimately never noticed that.
Oh, yeah, it's like the exact same motto.
Remarkably dim at times.
That's cool.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Says man who, in danger, used Nidhogg.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telopharoi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
And thankfully, I'm doing this as Paladin. Ergo, I look correct. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Good luck.
Listen well, friends. The Telopharoi are sweeping across Castle now. As for the Asian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield but says in Spanish he likely intends to watch the events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the Lunar Primals are proving difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush the troops instead of draw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoron's plans may be, our Primals are our primary target. Oh, understood. They will not elude the silence for long. The fucking moon.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
They will overload us in. here. They split the conquering and dividing. Oh, we're at risk. Because I think the plan's to bring down Balmont. It's the only reason why you'd come back to this area. As long as spread out across the field, Alice and Grahara took the fight to the telephone. There's just so many of them. One, my combo, two's my other combo, 3 does damage. 4's that, 5 is that, 6 is 4's target 60. Okay.
Allow me.
Get him back to full as quickly as possible.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
We were on the moment press right. Where we need Alice, eh? Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Right? This feels like a very important line. Not voiced, yeah. This feels like it should be important to have them all voiced in the final solo duty. Listen well and judge for yourselves. While I can see Aetherial currents, I have not thoroughly examined the flow which flowed at Hard Cartnote, but now that I am here, things become clear. The flats conceal an aetheric confluence, like to the pillars of Asium Step, but in greater scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandale has conjured reach into the very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the Loner Primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruptions to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. But he would go so far, come if there's little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. In this becoming battle, you'll fight Urianger. Is that Odin? So my time comes to my blade against his. Follow my lead. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I shall protect thee. My turn.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh. Meanwhile, Geriteri and Alizé prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravener. Whoa. Dun, dun, dun. One, two, three, four. Most of the flame.
I have you now.
Jesus Christ. The whole reason you never see me like do anything magic-wise in any video game. Oh, that was brutal. the self-same moment you stand short of the shoulder of Alphanoid and Astinian. A royal unit for it. Oh, uniform. One that Iron God.
Finished!
So it's come to this.
I have you now.
Oh my god. I can't believe we are. I can't believe how what mid possibility. Oh.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Generally do not understand why we traded in Elidibus or Emmett Shelch so we could have Van Daniel, who has nothing.
Glory be to lmao.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Oh well, we still got Xenos.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
Oh.
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Huh? Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. All very intently just stared at the moon there. My favorite thing is that Caleb's in this muted different, so I'm gonna shit talk. Oh. Why do I know the name Kenji Hamada? He's been in a couple of YouTube games, that's why. I appreciate the Yuri on Jane address. There's no way that Luke is surviving to the next expansion. Oh. Right. The cosplay card is also. Oh. Alright. We can skip the credits now. Oh good, look, we're done. You know, I've actually never been in here. I don't know what I was expecting. If this is voiced, I'm gonna fucking laugh. I trust you've all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Asgardian fleet, lest you're worried a Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location for retreat at your convenience. You have the thought of everything, Lord Amaric, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Huh? Returning to serious matters, while the Telefori have been driven from Cartano, it is likely the bulk of the forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company's Erosia's forced joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophori at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labour. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of atheology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There is none better suited to this task, nor upon any whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you ever have need of any assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophori's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet, in the end, our true end nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright Alphanoid, we need a plan, not portents. As Fancreed so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charleon. According to Krill, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophori, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forenchild's performance at Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter than of the towers. Charleon have ever been the wellspring of atheological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Luca? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have words with Forenchild. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we will leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we're in agreement. We have to wait for Krill to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Shh. You've earned the moment. Shush. The moment emote. Shush. Oh boy, here we go. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, Kulo, if this isn't voiced, I can't. I can only do a Xenos impression. I can't do a fuckface impression. Oh my god, he got harder.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Wow, he tries too hard.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Yeah.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
God, I am way more excited for the Xenos fight than I am. Anything with fan fuckface.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me.
Ayo.
Hear me.
Ayo.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate is in your hands.
Finally, she deigned to give us a present.
Everything all right back there?
That's the end of A Realm Reborn. We're in the area where the Realm Reborn was finished. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides.
Hey, congrats, Jen.
Oh. Woo.
Yay.
Yay. You know who I want to talk to?
Who?
Alright. Fuck, he's... Alright, hang on. I'll come back for you later, Alpha Night. And by later, I mean not tonight. So... I'm not crazy, right?
What?
Where Hydaelyn talked to us was where A Realm Reborn ended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
I would presume so. I looked very familiar. I don't know why I'm unable to find the Crystarium. What do you mean nuts to you?
The guys I'm watching just got through the death of Mary.
Oh.
Yeah, so 5 guys just joined the Cry to a Boat Club.
Fuckface. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
May I say something that might be highly controversial and a bit ooh-ary?
Go ahead.
I do not comprehend the idea as to why we had a very late game villain switch.
What do you mean?
Essentially replacing Elidibus with Fandaniel.
I mean, Elidibus is dead.
Yeah, but we didn't have to kill. We didn't. It's one of those story beats of we didn't have to have him die here. Why did we replace him with?
Because his story is over.
Seriously, that's bothering me. What the fuck's nuts to you?
Probably Hunt. I'm guessing.
Lmao. Right. But
yes.
Well,
this is what I'm here for.
We finished Shadowbringers.
Yes,
so clearly
we did.
it's time to watch the opening.
Hell yeah.
land rent by tooth and claw.
Okay, he now just looks like Clive. Not, oh, he looks kind of like Clive. He just looks like Clive.
Are you alright? I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
He kept the dress.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far
Oh, hey, it's the screen I know. I know the screen very well. Do we?
Yeah?
Do we genuinely never go to the Garlean Empire? I just had that realize. Do we just genuinely not go to this place that's been built up? Shadowbringers trailer was better.
I agree.
I
think Shadowbringers trailer is one of my favorite my favorite trailers. Period. I fucking love the Shadowbringers trailer.
I also really did like Stormblood as well. I
don't care for Stormblood.
So the reason I like Stormblood is that it does a very good job of presenting exotic locale as its main feeling.
Okay, yeah.
I don't.
Oh, you should see the fucking Dawn Trail trailer then.
Oh, I can't. I'd be spoilers, like how I know Fancreed loses an eye.
Like what?
Well, like how Fancreed loses an eye at some point.
Oh.
People are really good at making sure you get spoiled on shit by using it as memes. You know?
Oh, that's not a spoiler. That already happened for you.
What?
He got it back.
Oh. I generally don't
remember Heaven's Word. He had an eye patch on.
Oh my god, he did have an eye patch on. Never mind.
Yeah, that's all that was. Like, he doesn't lose an eye.
No.
I think that's all it is. You're good though. I don't know why he was wearing an eye patch. It's weird. It's never brought up at all.
No.
He just shows up wearing it. But congrats on beating Shadowbringers, Jen.
Woo.
Yay.
Yay. I'm excited to see how this all plays out.
Yep.
I can't care about Fandaniel.
That's okay.
I
mean, you barely know
him.
the villains yet.
I barely know him, but also I barely knew Elidibus, and then
that's true. Elidibus is so well. Elidibus has been kind of around since Heaven's Word.
That's what I meant. I thought, like, this end of the saga would end with Elidibus doing Elidibus things, and then we killed Elidibus. Fucking patch content. I went, oh, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh. But that's maybe a tomorrow evening issue, maybe a Monday issue.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's only 6:40. I feel like it's... Sorry, that's a side tangent.
For me, it's 12. It's